Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Strider Jiren, Roscoe Cloverfield, GD Cusack, Soup, Saralyn Ross, and Lou. And thank you guys for the good luck. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Landcraig. And hello as well, Legit. Yeah, so last stream was a little bit rough with the attempts. Hopefully today will be better, and we won't run into weird enemy time losses that either soft lock or seem like they're going to soft lock before giving us control back like 40 seconds later. Also, thank you very much, Minato, for the 55 months of Tier 1. That is a lot of months of Tier 1, so thank you very much for the support and for the good luck. And thanks for the good luck as well, Braxibus and Xander Hulk. You watched Castle in the Sky the other night per recommendation, and it really wowed you. Ah, nice. Glad you enjoyed it. I actually haven't watched it in quite a while, but I watched it a lot when I was, like, a kid and a teenager, so probably been a few years since I've actually seen it. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Snowy Sparkles. And hello as well, Nintendame. It's a very chilly Saturday. Please take this cold away from us. I'm not sure I have the physical power to take away the cold from a geographical region, but I don't know, maybe one day I will. We can all have dreams. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zelinky. Have I ever played Kingdom Hearts? No, I've never played Kingdom Hearts. I have played Twilight Princess HD, though. So I will continue to play Twilight Princess HD today. Also, thanks for the good luck, Tariq. And thanks for the good luck as well, Master Hot Dogs. Yes, you do. You just have to believe. Ah, yes. I should probably change the camera controls. When will I play another game like OOT 3D? Ah, that's going to depend on when we get the PBs that I'm more satisfied with in Twilight Princess HD. There is no set timeline for when I will begin playing the next game. Oh, nice. I was not expecting that one to work. Also, thanks for the good luck, Phantom. If I got the record for longest Armagoma fight, that would certainly be something. Also, thank you for the good luck as well, Nat. Am I ever going to do Twilight Princess all dungeons at GDQ? If it does happen, it probably won't be for a while, since GDQ did just have a showing of Twilight Princess all dungeons at AGDQ previously this month. But thanks for the good luck, Lysair and Magaga. It would be very nice to get good luck this time. Hi, Gymnast. I think you're cool. Can I get emotionally attached to you? Only on Wednesdays. If it's not Wednesday, then no. Well, I think the current Ocarina of Time any percent record is 26-29. There have been some people shaving down the time recently, thanks to more research being done into scene climb setups that I think has helped shave it down. Thanks for the good luck, Ryan. Okay. I could have started pushing this guy a little bit earlier, but that's okay. That push felt a little bit wild. Nice. Kind of surprised the Boko didn't just run out there, considering how long it took us to get the first attack on him. What are my top 3 favorite Zeldas? Well, Wind Waker and Skyward Sword are kind of tied for the first spot, and then after that, I would probably put Tears of the Kingdom down as third. At least as far as, like, general favorite Zelda games. Not a great start to the goats. Oh. Okay, wait. Hold on, this might work. Alright, excellent. Actually worked. So thanks for the good luck, Carlos Raven and Tracking a Snove. And thank you very much, Icy Muffin, for the Prime subscription. You appreciate the support. Glad you enjoy the speed content. And also thanks for the best of luck as well, Keiru. Thanks for the good luck as well, Craze VFX. And thanks for the good luck, Lenene. I've never played Hyrule Warriors, so I don't really have a ranking for it, but Hyrule Warriors is not, like, a traditional Zelda game, so I probably wouldn't include it in, like, my rankings. Dang, that was still late. Or early, not late. And thank you for the good luck as well, Icy Muffin. So the Boko doesn't attack us when we push it because we're essentially too close to the Bokoblin. So that's why the Bokoblin doesn't attack us while we're pushing it. The moment we stop pushing it, then the Bokoblin recognizes that we're in range and will attack us. Also, nice Shadow Runt. Also, thanks for the good luck, Antia Arneo. Thanks for the good luck as well, Makuya. When I potentially reset depends on how much time I've lost, like, and also how far into the run we are. Like, if I lose more than 20 seconds on Bokos, I always will reset that, at least compared to this PB. But, like, if I'm a minute behind, like, an hour into the run, then that's usually a little more forgivable, and I'll continue with that. And, like, if we reach, you know, Arbiter's Grounds and we're a minute and a half behind, I still wouldn't necessarily reset over that. So it's kind of like the longer the run goes on, the more time loss is permissible to a point. Especially since a lot of my potential time save is in, like, the last 50 minutes of the run. Dang. Really? Thanks, Carcrox. Hello, Citral. Thanks for the good luck, Heartless Wolf. Yeah, hopefully early Snow Peak goes well. I always had the same haircut, or did one time I have it very short or very long? I mean, I pretty much always had the same, like, range of hair length. I usually get a haircut, like, once every 4 to 6 months or something. So thanks for the good luck, Rhapsody. Congrats on Orden Shield. Thanks, Phantom. The Orden Shield is Spear 0, as we all know. Yeah, if I get lazy about shaving, then I'll typically get hair on my chin that's visible on stream. I shouldn't have that today, because I did shave yesterday. When you die, you want to return as a Poe collector. Ah. Well, that sounds like it would be an interesting post-death job. Hello, Unknown Legend. Welcome to today's Speedruns, where the start of this run is actually going pretty well so far. Let's see if we can not lose 40 seconds to Shadow Beasts this time. I see, Lysair. Yeah, I mean, I don't think... Like, even when I did let my facial hair grow out, it never really went anywhere. Like, if I let my facial hair grow out, it just ends up looking weird. I don't really like it. That's true. The facial hair did not go anywhere because it stayed on my face. That's exactly what I meant. Thank you, Glovers. Well, thanks for the good luck, Undead Emo royalty. Actually the optimal order to kill those bugs in for once. I mean, I think personally I prefer the Skyward Sword tier collection sections much more than the Twilight Princess ones. But, like, the Skyward Sword ones are pretty different compared to the Twilight Princess ones. Do you ever plan on making more YouTube videos explaining skips or potential time saves about any Zelda game? I don't have any plans to at the moment. That doesn't mean that, like, it won't happen in the future, but... That's true. I guess in the Skyward Sword ones, you can technically, like, lose progress if you get smacked by a Guardian. So, wow, I lost all my roll speed. Nice. Also, thanks for the good luck, Awesome. So the secret to avoiding or dodging the Skyward Sword Guardians that the game obviously doesn't mention at all is that when you backflip in Skyward Sword, you're actually, like, invincible. So if you simply backflip when a Guardian tries to hit you, it can't hit you. I don't know why they decided that Link should be invincible when he backflips in Skyward Sword, but that is what happens. Ow. The keys. Oh my goodness. That was dumb. Well, this monkey stinks now. Also, thank you very much, MKO3 Real, for the 150 bits and for the good luck. Or how did that slash not cut more grass? Really? Even the monkey noticed that? God. Well, this monkey is just bad. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get to skip the spider and save back some time in Forest Temple. So thank you very much for the best of luck, Joshi. Well, yeah, so in Twilight Princess HD, they did cut the amount of tiers you have to collect down from 16 to 12. Although, I don't think that really makes a huge difference. Except maybe in Elden, where you don't have to go into as many places to find bugs, but, like, the tiers, or the bugs that they removed in Farron and Lanayru don't really make any difference at all. I think the thing that actually improves the experience is, like, being able to instantly collect the tier instead of having to, wait for the tier to form up really slowly and then wait for it to move down to a height where you can collect it. As far as I'm aware, crouching does not make you invincible in Skyward Sword now. Like in a crawl space. Okay, nice. At least that spider was nice. No pressure, but this is the world record run. Ah, well, I mean, if it's the world record run, then... yeah, I don't have anything to worry about, so there wouldn't be any pressure. Everything will just work out, and I won't have to worry about it. When next time at GDQ? I mean, I plan to attend, like, future GDQs regardless of if I get a game accepted or not. As far as, like, the next GDQ I'll be doing a run at, I don't know, because submissions for SGDQ have not opened up yet. Who I think is the closest from taking the world record from me so far? I mean, I'm not aware of anybody actually running this category right now besides me, so... I don't think anybody? We'll be doing another Skyward Sword randomizer race next Saturday. On February 7th, which will be my last race for the group stage of the current Skyward Sword tournament. Hello, Rinu Kusu. So thanks for the good luck, Asher. What's my favorite cardio machine? I don't know if I have a favorite cardio machine. I don't know the last time when I used a cardio machine was. One, two, three, okay. 8 hops. I seem like a cyclist more than a treadmill or elliptical guy. That's probably a decent guess. Because I did do a lot of bicycle riding. I was in, like, middle and high school. Hello, Anthony Dustin. I also hope to have a great run. So far, this run's not too bad. Wish I had saved a little more time on Boomerang, but... sometimes the monkey is just gonna monkey. The amount of hops that Ook does is RNG-based, yes. It does have to be at least 2 hops, but any amount after 2 hops is decided by RNG. Also, thanks for the good luck, Boss Lady Trey, and music boxes. It's freezing where you are. It's 25 degrees, but feels like 13. That is indeed, very cold. Really? You went to get a coffee and missed Ook. I must abandon this run immediately. Well, unfortunately I will not be abandoning the run so that you can see Ook. But we'll probably reset and do another attempt, in which case we might get back to Ook. So thanks for the good luck, Ben. Nice. Thanks for the good luck, Victor Ogeta. I mean, the Orden Gate clip was first try this run, so it behaved pretty well as far as the speedrun is concerned. Also, thanks for the good luck, Fubukini. We'll lose a couple seconds, but that's fine. Basically even with PB. So thanks for the good luck, TSL Triss. I imagine I'll do Skyward Sword HD again at some point, since I can beat my PB just by playing on Switch 2. So thanks for the mangled good luck, Orion. Howard. Oh, hello, Pumpkin. Have an adequate amount of luck, not too much, not too little. Alright. I thank you for your adequate amount of luck. So thanks for the good luck as well, Harune. You made me a good luck, but you eated it. Ow, well, that's okay. I hope it was enjoyable. Ah, I see, Orion. Now, yeah, I knew that it was supposed to be... It was GLHF Gym, but all of the letters were somewhat scrambled around. I did get that much. So I knew what you were going for. Hello? Okay. Yeah, the positions of those shadow beasts were pretty bad. Do I have a favorite band or genre of music? Not really. If I listen to music, it's pretty much always just, like, music from video games that I've played before. So I would not say that I have a favorite band or genre of music. If I could befriend any boss enemy from the entire series, who would it be? I'm not sure. Do I want to be friends with any of the bosses? But yeah, I never... Like, music has never been something that I've felt the need to, like, seek out, I guess. Like, the only reason I enjoy some music is because it's already associated with other things that I enjoy. Like, I enjoy the music from the Legend of Zelda series because it is associated with the Legend of Zelda, which is the actual thing that I like, right? Or the same thing for, like, the music from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So this Cargarok's flight path, oh, okay, he turned around pretty quickly, actually. Nice. That's true. Master Koga would probably be pretty interesting to befriend. Master Koga sounds like a good choice. Also, thanks for the good luck night. Can I tell you what's my favorite part about Twilight Princess that kept me playing it again and again for years? I mean, the thing that's actually kept me playing Twilight Princess again and again for years is the fact that I decided to speedrun it, because it's a Legend of Zelda game, and I like Legend of Zelda games, but like, if I had never learned to speedrun Twilight Princess, I probably wouldn't... Like, I almost certainly would not be playing it as much as I do, because my time spent playing Twilight Princess is spent speedrunning it, pretty much. Or playing randomizers. But I enjoy speedrunning Zelda games in general, because I generally enjoy, like, just the gameplay of Legend of Zelda games, and how it feels to move around, and the things that you can do in these games. So... the same thing also applies to Twilight Princess. Where, like, it just feels cool to move around in this game and to go fast. Long jump attacks are also very fun. I know those aren't, an intended mechanic to be used the way that we do them. Also, thanks for the good luck, TGBU. Alright, I only lost like 4 seconds on Elden Vessel, that's fine. It's perfectly acceptable. Howard. Who is the best Ganondorf, in my opinion? Yours is Tears of the Kingdom Giga Chad Ganondorf, because of the appearance, and that is more exposed in the story than usual. I guess it kind of depends on, like, if we're judging the Ganondorf just based on, like, when you fight Ganondorf, or, like, what Ganondorf does in the story and stuff like that. I feel like I'd probably say Wind Waker Ganondorf. Ah, yeah, I played Spirit Tracks before. I think Spirit Tracks is good, and also has good music. You should make a game where Ganondorf has a gun. Ah, now we're talking. If there's anything that Ganondorf has ever needed, it's a gun. Ganondorf design has the best shoes? Well, I guess not Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf, since he doesn't have shoes, I'm pretty sure. I don't think we know if Wind Waker Ganondorf has shoes, because I don't think we ever see his feet, because his robes are so long. I guess Twilight Princess Ganondorf? Oh, that's right. Here's the Kingdom Ganondorf does wear sandals. Nice. Darn it, I wanted that guy to stop earlier. So, hello, Douglas. How much RNG is cooperating with the run today? I guess, like, an average amount. Darn it, I didn't get the signal. Kind of surprised we missed that. I thought it was going to be fine, but I guess not. Okay, Wind Waker Ganondorf is wearing shoes. Thank you for doing the research, Minnie. Ganondorf overall has the best fit? I mean, I would also still say Wind Waker Ganondorf, personally. I mean, yeah, I would say that, like, all of the Ganondorf designs are good. Like, any of them could, like, easily be defended as best design. Yeah, the bomb house skip that we do in HD, I would say, is at least a little bit harder because we don't have notches on the controller for HD. Whereas on GameCube, you do have notches to make sure you're holding perfectly straight forward. I speak any other languages besides English? I would not really say so, no. I did take Japanese classes in high school and college, but I would not say that I'm even, like, remotely fluent in Japanese, even if I can, like, understand the hiragana and katakana symbols. At least, like, phonetically. Hello, Moogle Knight. It is going alright. This run has a decent start. Hopefully we can keep it being decent. So that trick that we did with Epona, like, if we just rode over the ledge normally, we would void out and get sent back up to the top. But because we were in a cutscene, by calling Midna when we fell down, then we didn't get the void out effect, essentially. So the reason it didn't happen is because we activated a cutscene. But if we were to just normally walk off that ledge with Epona, which for some reason you can just walk off that ledge with Epona, which I'm pretty sure is just like a missed edge case. Then you will just void out normally. Could I read some things if I were to play in the Japanese version? I'd probably be able to phonetically pronounce everything, because Zelda games, at least modern ones, typically have furigana above all of the kanji characters. Which, like, shows you how to phonetically pronounce all of them. I wouldn't understand most of it, probably. But I could probably just phonetically pronounce all of it without much issue. Also, thanks for the good luck, Iceberg. The run is alright. We are slightly behind, but the beginning of my PB is pretty good, so being behind at, like, the first hour is pretty common when comparing against this one. Well, welcome to the stream, Joshker. Glad you enjoyed the Wind Waker races between me and Linkus. Really? Bro, what are you doing? That's kind of weird. Bug was just like, I'm underwater now. Also, yeah, the, like Nintendo's yearly online subscription service, if you have a Switch 2, allows you to access GameCube games on that service. I don't know what the full list of games they have at the moment is, but it's not a whole lot. It's like less than 10, I'm pretty sure. But Wind Waker is on it. Wind Waker was one of the first games to be on it, but Twilight Princess is not on it. Probably because they're adding Twilight Princess to it for at least a year after they added Wind Waker, so that they can convince people to keep the online subscription service for at least another year. I think there's some F-Zero game on the GameCube service. I've never played F-Zero, so I don't know which one it is, but it might be F-Zero GX. I don't even know if there was more than one F-Zero game released on the GameCube. Also, thanks for the good luck command, Finitre. Wind Waker on the GameCube NSO is, like, somewhat different because there's an emulator exclusive glitch that you can do that saves some time in the all dungeons speedrun, but you also lose a bunch of time on GameCube NSO for Wind Waker because you can't use the Tingle Tuner at all, and the Tingle Tuner saves time in basically every category, even glitchless has time saves with the Tingle Tuner. But the Switch NSO also has faster load times, so you save some time back on load times, but I don't know if, like, for all dungeons, it doesn't seem like it's enough to offset the time lost from Tuner. It might be for 100% just because of how long 100% is. It's definitely not enough for any percent. And glitchless it might be enough for, because tunering glitchless only saves like 3 minutes, I think. And maybe you'll save back that much on load times. We actually don't really know, because nobody's gone through to time how much you would potentially save from load times over a whole glitchless run. Really? Nice. Botched the movement there, but the tier decided to take forever to be collected for some reason. Also, thanks for the good luck, Fran Jams. Yeah, you can do back in time in Wind Waker on NSO. Still very possible. And that's true. Manual super swimming is also much easier because you can remap the controls in a way that allows you to remap buttons to stick directions, which is very interesting. Darn it. Okay. Alright, well. Losing a few seconds here, but that's not surprising. Way to do Diamond Step early with single magic. Oh, I see. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I guess I would expect Twilight Princess to appear on Switch 2 in some form this year, whether it's through GameCube NSO or potentially a remake of some sort. I feel like you can't do things like the rock skip on Bird Island on the version you chose. Well, rock skip is possible on every version of Wind Waker. The only difference that we noticed for this GameCube NSO version of Wind Waker is that they changed the Gossip Stone trigger in Forsaken Fortress 1 to match how the Gossip Stone trigger is in the international releases of Wind Waker. Because in the original Japanese version, that trigger was much smaller, but on the Japanese NSO version, that trigger does match the size of the trigger for the NTSC and PAL releases. And then there's, of course, the dungeon chest reload stuff, but that's not because the game was changed. That's because of how the emulator is choosing to interpret the game's instructions in real time. Really? There we go. Okay. I was like, surely that position is fine. Cart's probably gonna catch on fire, but I think we should be fine. Top slide wasn't quite in the optimal direction, but oh well. Hello, Ochiara? You don't want to tell me how to live my speedrunning life, but you think I'm supposed to be in the green. Well, as long as the last split is green, it doesn't matter what any of the splits before were. Yeah, I mean, like, basically since the Switch came out, people have been saying that we should get Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on Switch. Which, like, makes sense to think would potentially happen, since, like, pretty much every other main Wii U game, got ported over to the Switch. Also, thanks for the good luck, Smooty. Twilight Princess, I'm pretty sure, is the only Zelda game not on Switch in some way, yeah. So thanks for the good luck again, Endorp's dog. Oh yeah, I guess the DS games aren't on Switch, that's true. We go backwards, like, in the crawl space, because if we go too far back from Rutella, nice. No, I did not want to get back on Epona. But basically, if we go too far back from Rutella, she'll interrupt us and be like, hey, come closer, and teleport us closer to where she is. And in some instances, it is faster to go backwards so that she teleports us forward somewhere. So that's why it's faster to do that in the crawl space, because Link moving through the crawl space is very slow. And if we go in and then go out, Rutella then just teleports us to the end of the crawl space. Also, thank you very much, an anonymous gifter, for gifting 2 Tier 1 subs to the community. It is very nice of you, so thank you very much. Alright, Bo continues his streak of being nice on Phase 1. I guess Four Swords Adventures too, so quite a few games not possible to play on Switch, actually. Also, Bo, why would you do this? No, Bo, why would you do this? Wow, that was not great RNG, unfortunately. But such is the way of Bo sometimes. You just found a new crash in Wind Waker. Yo, let's go. you pull Tingle Tuner on the same frame Zelda shoots Ganondorf, the game crashes. Hmm. That's interesting. Wonder if that works with other cutscene items, like if you tried to put a Highway pear on your head, or if you tried to throw out bait on the same frame Zelda shoots Ganondorf. Last time I played a Zelda game without speedrunning. I think that was actually earlier this month. While I was sick during the like first half of GDQ when I wasn't there, I played Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 edition for a couple hours. Ganondorf couldn't handle the tingle. I suppose that is true. With the combined power of light arrows and the tingle tuner, it's just too powerful for Ganondorf. Alright, well, this segment wasn't too bad. The biggest mistake is that we, failed to do the slash clip down to Lake Hylia on the first try. I guess the Epona slide also wasn't the best to the loading zone. Yes, there is a live-action Zelda movie being produced, which is scheduled for release in April of 2027, I think. You hope they bring Tingle? Sure, Tingle would be a great addition to the Zelda movie. Also, really. It's unlucky RNG with the eyeball. Means we are probably not saving any time here. Google says May 7th. Oh. Yeah, because I know it... whatever the original release date was then got delayed by, a month, so I might be thinking of the original one. You're kind of bummed the old skip to get down to Morpheal got a replacement. Yeah, the clip into the bridge was pretty neat. but it's not as fast as just directly clipping through the wall. Alright, we basically saved 1 second. Also, thank you very much, KOKO, for the 6 months of Prime. Congrats on Green Badge. The time is still in the red, but that's okay. Being behind is expected when comparing against this PB. You always wondered if you had to get through the damaged wall for a secret here. Honestly, that would be, that would have been pretty cool if there was a secret past the damaged wall that Morpheal broke. Knowing Twilight Princess would be a purple rupee. Well, you never know, Glubbers. In TPHD, we could have had the broken wall stamp there. Oh, come on. Also, thank you very much, XRBY, for the Tier 1 subscription. And for the good luck. Glad you enjoy the content. Thank you for the support. Yeah, in Twilight Princess HD, there is a picture of a Breath of the Wild landscape in some house. I don't remember exactly where it is. Oh, in Malamart, okay. Who's my favorite side character in Zelda? Not including companions. I mean, probably Groose or Tingle, then. Yeah, I mean, Ocarina of Time 3D also has, like, a picture of Skyward Sword in it. The Skyward Sword Pick and OOT 3D is inside, like, Talon's house at Lon Lon Ranch in the bedroom area. So it's like where you do the chicken collecting minigame, or the Cucko collecting minigame, but you go upstairs, and I think you, like, have to go into first person to see it, because normally the way that the camera is angled doesn't normally allow for seeing it, I think. Yeah, I mean, I don't get the impression that Nintendo has particularly cared about the timeline for the Zelda series. So, they just kind of say whatever to appease fans. True, the Mario timeline is much more important. Everyone knows that the Mario timeline needs to be strictly cohesive, or else all the appeal of Mario games falls away. No one will ever play a Mario game ever again. What's Bonanza timeline? I don't know. I never played Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh, really? Wolfman was further forward than I thought. I mean, I'm generally not very big on, like, 3D platformer collectathons. Or at least I haven't been historically in my gaming adventures. Definitely more of a puzzle game kind of person. I don't believe Nintendo actually made a timeline for Mario games, no. Nice side hop. So thanks for the good luck, D3. Alright, JNC Cutie, we'll see you later. Thank you for the good luck. So thank you very much, Mundato, for the 80 months of Prime. That's a lot of months of Prime. But thank you very much for the continued support. I'm glad you enjoy the gif of me dancing like the Scarecrow. Wolf was a human this entire time? Yeah, crazy plot twist that just happened. Just like when Nintendo revealed that Tingle and Groose are actually both the same character. When are we getting another Four Swords game? I don't know. We did have Triforce Heroes about 10 years ago, but Triforce Heroes was not particularly popular. No, there's no back in time in Twilight Princess HD. Because we do not have a way of soft resetting the game. And even if we did, they did actually, like, explicitly patch back in time, so that, like, if you somehow were able to perform back in time, you wouldn't be able to move on the title screen. So you wouldn't be able to use any of the useful effects that back in time would otherwise give. Really? Oh, I thought I already got the blue rupee text, but I guess I was wrong. I also didn't mean to jump all the way into the water there. Prime Energy Heroes. This is the game we need. So, hello, Pippi. Alright, can we do the funny wolf jump correctly? That is the question. Why did the wolf appear all the way to the right? Man. Well, let's see if this works. Okay, that did work. I'm kind of surprised that worked, but whatever. We only lost like 10 seconds, so we'll take it. I thought the wolf was going to be a little too far up. How are Tinkle and Groose basically the same character? Because I said so. Well, that was a little slow. Link did a skid, so he didn't pull out the boomerang when I pressed the boomerang button, because I got snapped back there. So we know that they patched, like, being able to actually use back in time, even if you could activate it, because, you can activate back, like, what the equivalent of activating back in time would be with hacking. Because I think it's basically just setting a specific respawn, type while the title screen loads in. Essentially. Okay. Get some rupees. $268. It's pretty good. I can get 7 rupees in the Chilphos room. Then we can skip the purple and Goron mines. Eh? There we go. If this game is remade again, I would expect, like, the base to be the GameCube version, but, like, they would probably still offer the option to play the game with either the original GameCube orientation or the Wii orientation, because they already do also offer that in this version, but they do put the Wii orientation behind hero mode, so, like, you don't get any hard drops in that version if you play with the Wii orientation. hello, music-eating fox. How's the run going so far? It's okay. Being 40 seconds behind here is not ideal, but it's not really that bad either. Green Rupee. Oh, okay, well, it's nice. Of course that was gonna happen. Oh, give me the blue! Darn it. I just have to get the red above fire. I wish the red rupee had, like, gotten collected after I threw the ball and chain. Nice. Instead of interrupting one of the throws. Which I should have figured was gonna happen, but I didn't, like, realize it quick enough. Okay. Move over here. You somehow always end up on my streams after you wake up from sleeping. Are you turning the stream on in your sleep? Look into eyes of Yeto. They are true beauty. Who need mirror? So thanks for the good luck, Toasty and Dashing Wolf guy. You usually go to sleep while a random video plays, but you wake up watching the stream somehow? Ah, I see. YouTube autoplay puts you on the stream. Interesting. Yeah, I multi-stream to YouTube now as well. Follow age. I think you can see your follow age just by clicking on your name in chat if you're... at least on desktop. I play any other games, or is it just Legend of Zelda? As far as streaming goes, it's just Legend of Zelda, but... I play other games off-stream that are not Legend of Zelda. Sometimes, at least. We're learning this hidden skill because for the current Pogate skip setup, we need Shield Bash to make it work correctly. So, hello, Kato. Hope that you've been doing well. Did I ever think about streaming a game other than Legend of Zelda? I did stream Splatoon once. I guess technically a couple of times, but only once while actually interacting with chat. And that was like 7 or 8 years ago at this point. It was because originally I was streaming speedrun attempts, but then like the speedrun attempts got too frustrating, and I was like, well, I don't feel like doing this anymore. I'm gonna play Splatoon instead. Zelda games are the only games that I speedrun, yes. I don't have any plans to speedrun Tears of the Kingdom in the near future at all now. The thing that would probably make me go back to Tears of the Kingdom the quickest would be if, like, I was planning on doing the 3D Zelda challenge again. Do I have any insider info as to when Toon Link will get a game again? I do not have insider information. At least I don't think I do. If I do have insider information, I'm not aware of it. Alright. Be saving like 7 or 8 seconds here. Thank you for your words of wisdom, King Boblin. Oh, we saved 10 seconds. Wow. That was more than I thought we would. Yeah, hopefully Pogate's skip goes well. Just have to see what happens. Alright, Google Knight, we'll see you later. Thanks for watching. My favorite Zelda game is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. And the first one I ever played was Twilight Princess on the Wii. Alright, Bubbles. Let's get you through the gate. Oh, really? That's dumb. That one definitely had gotten through the gate. There you go. And let's get you through the gate, sir. Really? Again? Oh my goodness. This is unfortunate. I technically clipped them through the gate 4 times, but only one of the times actually wanted to work. Or 2 of the times wanted to work. Oh well. Alright. Well, at least that part of the trick was good. Even if we took a while to actually get the pose through. But not the pose, the bubbles. So I think if the rest of the segment is good, we might save a little bit of time. Hopefully we can properly take out the sword after using the ball and chain here. Or maybe do I just not try using the ball and chain at all? I feel like my success with that strategy is like only 50-50 or so. Nice. I love missing that. No! Why would this happen? I'm so sad. He comes back down eventually, but it takes some time. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, that's just a weird interaction that can happen sometimes. I think it happens if, like, we quick spin, or, like, we try to stun him while he goes around while he's, like, going up in a specific part of the animation. But, yeah, pretty stupid. Man. Thanks, Death Sword. Just take a break for a couple minutes before starting the next one. Yeah, so I guess today it was Death Sword's turn to get revenge. First it was Trill, then it was the Kargarok, and now it was Death Sword. I've never crashed on Argarok, but it's possible to soft lock if you grab the tail on a, like, if you shoot the claw shot and grab the tail on a specific frame, it's possible to just get, like, permanently stuck to Argarok and not be able to free yourself. Alright, Naorine. Hope you get good sleeps. Thanks for watching today. Yeah, I mean, Death Sword is weird. There's, like, a bunch of different ways that the Death Sword fight can glitch out. When I was running GameCube, I had 2 runs really close together where I soft locked on Death Sword when doing, like, the B attack sequence in the first phase. It's why I stopped doing that, because I got the soft lock with that happening twice twice very close together. I was like, well, maybe I'll just go back to doing the A attacks if it means that I won't soft lock. I've also had the thing we just witnessed where he just goes up into the ceiling happen twice in a row in practice one time, and that made me kind of nervous about it. And so I guess it just had to happen in a run eventually. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mary Say. We're apparently going to need it today, considering how the last run died. And it was once again to something in Arbiter's grounds. Who would have guessed? So thanks for the good luck, Filthy Phil. Well, so the thing that caused the time loss in the previous run with Death Sword was just like quick spinning at a bad time, essentially, because we're trying to quick spin Death Sword as fast as possible, right? So that we can stun him and begin doing the actual damage to him, because we can't do damage to him until we stun him first. We're playing on original hardware. You can pretty much always assume that I'm playing on original hardware. At least for, like, the speedruns that I do. Sometimes for randomizer, we might be playing on an emulator, like if we're doing the, for instance, Archipelago multi-world tournament for Wind Waker randomizer has to be done on emulator. But 99% of the time, it's always original hardware. So typically leaderboards these days usually allow emulator in some capacity, but like for instance, Wind Waker allows emulator up to a certain time threshold for each category, but oh, come on. It's kind of a slow break. But, like, if your times get fast enough, then we do require you to play on original hardware eventually. If you want to keep, like, submitting times to the leaderboards. Some games also just have, like, entirely separate leaderboards for emulator. So, like, Twilight Princess HD, for instance, has a separate board for emulator. Also, you know, it's pretty slow on getting rid of that guy. There you go. Ah, well, it was not very fast with actually killing the Bokos, so behind by like 10 seconds. Ah, yes, the run died in Arbiter's Grounds again. Unfortunately. Which sucked, because the segment was actually not too bad. but unfortunately, Death Sword decided that it had to be quirky and flew up into the ceiling, so I wasn't actually able to defeat Death Sword. I don't like where that goat ran. This is not a good start to goats. Or do you mind? What? Oh no. What is going on? Oh boy. And this guy is still facing the wrong direction. And he did not react to that at all. Nice 54-second goats. Well, yeah, I'm not entirely certain how that interaction with Death Sword happens, but I assume it's just like we hit him at some specific point in the animation of him like flying around where the game doesn't reset his like upward speed. Dang. Come on. Also, thank you very much, 5FM, for the 20 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck as well. I do appreciate the continued support. As far as I'm aware, the goats are the exact same in all versions of Twilight Princess. The goats do have some RNG to them, though, so, like, the goats, they always spawn in the same position and facing the same way, but how sensitive they are is RNG each time. We restarted because we lost a bunch of time in Arbiter's Grounds due to Death's Sword being quirky. Oh, come on. Ugh, it's that same spot again that I've been having trouble with lately. Ow, I actually targeted the wrong one. Wanted to get the one that was on the other side. I don't know how I targeted the wrong one, that's interesting. Because I just wasn't paying close attention. Yeah, HD did unfortunately add the invisible walls that prevent us from doing early Master Sword. Maybe one day, though. So if it's gonna happen at this point, it'll probably happen as Human Link, because we can get Human Link to the Sacred Grove early. But Human Link, unfortunately, can't get past the first room in Sacred Grove because we can't howl to start the Skull Kid chase sequence. Okay, too bad. Human Link can get to Sacred Grove early with a series of long jump attacks, as well as a get item animation that allows us to do a roll on a slippery slope that normally we wouldn't be able to get a roll on. Pickup sliding still exists in HD, so the animation was not properly fixed. Again. If HD can get Master Sword about as fast as non-HD, then is HD the de facto winner for most categories? If by winner you mean fastest, the answer is no, because HD would also still not have back in time, which also saves a good amount of time. for the speedruns of any percent in all dungeons, and even 100%, I think. Nice. But getting Master Sword as Human Link would not be as fast as getting it as Wolf Link, because to get it as Human Link, we still have to go and, like, get the Gale Boomerang. And also, to get to the Sacred Grove currently, we also need to go out of our way to get the Slingshot, so that we can use seeds for the get item animation. And so, like, we'd also still have to complete all of Fair and Twilight and, like, do the monkey in the mist stuff before being able to get the Master Sword. And unfortunately, even if we could somehow, like, clip into the Forest Temple early and, like, get the Gale Boomerang before saving Talo, we still would not be able to get the Master Sword early then, because if you try to pick up the Master Sword while you have the Orden close, the game crashes. Because you need to either be Wolf Link or have the Heroes close equipped. Oh, come on. Those Cargarocks have not been nice today. Back in Time doesn't work in Twilight Princess HD because we don't have a way of soft resetting the game. But even if we did, we wouldn't be able to use Back in Time because, like, Back in Time was also just explicitly patched also. So that even if you could end up on the title screen, with control of Link, you wouldn't be able to move Link at all. Oh, nice, Fofafo. Glad you enjoyed playing Twilight Princess on Archipelago. That you were able to learn some things from my Twilight Princess randomizer playthroughs. Are there any skips or glitches that are emulator only? Not that I know about, but there is a glitch that doesn't work on emulator for reasons that I don't think anyone understands, which is third-person clawshot clipping does not work on emulator for some reason. Hello, M. Trebuchet. A week or so ago, you had to borrow some of my luck for an interview you had. The interview went well, so you're returning the leftover luck for me to put to good use. Ah, is that why I keep on getting revenge? Or was that why enemies keep on getting revenge on me somehow? Because I don't have the luck that you took from me? I see. Well, hopefully that means enemies won't be getting revenge on me anymore. Surprised that was too early of a pause. This run is not glitchless, no. We will indeed be performing glitches, though. The next glitch we perform isn't for, like, 13 minutes, I think? Something like that. Also, hey, Epsy, thank you for the good luck. Let's actually talk to Trill first. Man, those separated too much. Why did those separate so much? Try to only watch ethical, glitchless runs. Ah, I see. You're practicing glitch veganism. what makes a glitchless run ethical. Clearly, if any techniques in a glitchless run are not intended, it's an unethical glitchless run. No, I specifically did not want to read that sign. Nice. The bug had to die on top of the sign. Excuse me, sir. It had all the secrets to getting a new PB. I'm not sure that's true. I think it kind of just told me where Forest Temple was. Which is not a piece of knowledge that I didn't know already. Hello, Andy Lord. We did have a pretty decent run that made it all the way to Death Sword in Arbiter's Grounds, and then Death Sword decided to be quirky and fly into the ceiling for like 2 minutes, so... unfortunately, that run died. So thanks for the good luck, apes. Alright, Lysair, we'll see you later. Hope that bed is comfy. Darn. Just collect that one regularly. Debated maybe seeing if I could collect it after the monkey started moving, but it was probably too far away. Alright, so about an average monkey. It's the most bizarre thing to happen to me during a run. I mean, usually the most bizarre things are, like random crashes that I can't explain. I guess technically in a sense, the most bizarre thing that happened to me in the middle of a run was finding a new trick that overall saved like 2 minutes when we accidentally discovered Harp Cancel while speedrunning Skyward Sword. Of course, they didn't save 2 minutes in the run that I actually did it, because I had to stop the run and understand what had happened, but... So thanks for the good luck, RXB. The soft lock and then crash in back-to-back runs. When was that? Also, thanks for the good luck, Cloud. E2. I don't know if E2 is particularly bizarre, it's just funny out of context. We had found the flag for byte E bit 2 of the scene flags. I can't skip this spider, unfortunately. Thanks for the good luck, Mary Sama. The Trill soft block I posted had you rolling. Yeah, it is pretty silly. Just forced to watch Trill for eternity. And then the next stream, I had the Kargarok that took me on a flight for like 40 seconds that I also just did the wrong muscle memory thing. Nice. Anyway, and then earlier today, we had a run that got all the way to Arbiter's Grounds, and then Death Sword decided to be quirky and sit inside the ceiling for 2 minutes. That was cool. That one, I think, was probably the worst one, because at that point in the run, we had gotten past all the hard tricks, because we had already done Poe Gate Skip, but Death Sword just had to decide that that wasn't going to be the run. Well, no, the Death Sword one happens, like, in the middle of the fight. I think if you, like, hit him at, like, a wrong part of the animation where he flies around, he just starts rising up and goes into the ceiling, basically. And then he sits there until he decides to go back into ghost form, at which point he comes back down. Yeah, unfortunately, this start isn't very good. We're gonna also be losing time here. One, two, three, four. One, two. Okay. Are weird glitches, quirks, and softlocks better or worse for viewer retention? I don't imagine they would affect viewer retention a whole lot. Sometimes resetting a run that gets pretty far in can, like, lose a couple of viewers, but usually unrelated to how the run reset. That's just because the run reset. But we did actually save time, which I'm surprised by. I guess the ook hopping was only 6 hops, so it's not too bad. Now we do the thing I did earlier. We actually have the Gale Boomerang. Also, thanks for the good luck, Luke XD. The current record... nice. I think I got back in November? So like 2 months ago or so? Howard. So thanks for the good luck, Colin Bolts. I have indeed been doing alright. And thanks for the good luck as well, Step. Alright, only lost 2 seconds there. My favorite boss in Twilight Princess is Blizzetta, as it is fun to throw the ball and chain around. Yeah, boss death cutscenes are usually the longest cutscenes that you can't skip in this game. And then you also have, like, the cutscene where you pull the Master Sword, and also the cutscene where Midna destroys the barrier. Thanks for the good luck, Tommy Earl. Can I enable ray tracing? I don't think I have an enable ray tracing button, so no. Oh. Really? fast Kargarok fight. So thanks for the good luck, Paper Ghost. But yeah, so that gate clip usually works within the first couple tries, but sometimes it takes a bit more than that. But thanks for the good luck as well, Ghost996. Yeah, so the gate clips that we do at the beginning of the game and the one as Wolf both work the same way, but we have to do them differently because one we do as Human Link and one we do as Wolf Link. The one as Wolf Link is much more consistent to do quickly, because you can bonk into the gate to cause it to start swinging and then also start side-hopping into it basically immediately. But the one as Human Link, like we have to position opponent behind the gate so that she's pushing us into the gate after we bonk into it. We're not riding any invisible wall while we, like, fly out of bounds with the Kargarok. We're just kind of trying to fly as straight forward as we can to hit the loading zone at the end. Hello, Double Brick. Runs today have been interesting. I had a pretty decent attempt that got all the way to Death Sword, and then Death Sword decided to feel special and flew into the ceiling for 2 minutes, where I couldn't attack him. And so I lost the run because of that. I guess 7 seconds isn't that bad. This is still a sub 47 Elden Vessel, so. Also, thanks for the good luck, it's darky time. So thank you very much, the Farting Spaniard, for the 6 months of Tier 1. Congrats on Green Badge. Thank you for the continued support. Would certainly be nice if all of my runs were blessed. The previous one was not, unfortunately. But maybe this one is. Who knows? What? That was weird. We, like, slipped but stayed on the railing somehow. If my run sneezes, you'll bless it. No sooner. Alright, well. Guess we'll see if the run sneezes at all. Yeah, I've never done the infinite bomb arrow glitch before. Just because, like, none of the speedruns use it. Since I think it takes too long to set up, or just simply isn't that actually useful for speedruns. Starts out like early like Hylia, and yeah, that does already take a while to do on its own, that's true. That glitch that we just did is called an Epona Dive. It allows us to get to Linear Twilight without having to blow up the rocks that you normally need to blow up to get here. So we don't have to beat Goron Mines and get a bomb bag before going to Linear Twilight. Flipped off the control stick there. Also, thanks for the good luck, Cat Cantaloupe. Yeah, messing around with silly glitches can usually be fun. Especially high-speed movement glitches. Even not in speedruns, those are usually always fun to do. So for any percent, the opponent dive saves quite a lot of time, because it means you don't have to go do Goron Mines at all. For all dungeons, because we have to do Goron Mines anyway, it saves much less time, but it makes the routing for the early game work out better if we don't have to beat Goron Mines as our second dungeon. Because it also means that we get to skip fighting King Bulblin 1, which is pretty nice. And we also don't have to climb up Death Mountain regularly, since if we do Goron Mines later, we can just warp to the top of Death Mountain instead. Wasn't sure where the bug was going to go there, but I wanted to wait for it to move first. Trying to attack it. We do Goron Mines after we finish Arbiter's Grounds in all dungeons. Since the spinner allows us to get into Goron Mines without having to actually wrestle the Sumo Elder, or the Goron Elder. Because using the spinner, we can kind of clip through the collision of some Gorons, and that allows us to get into Goron Mines much faster. And also because we have, like, the Master Sword and, like, the Claw Shot and stuff, those also save time in the dungeon. Versus if we did it earlier, we would not have those items. Yeah, the Claw Shot tends to be the item that allows for breaking a dungeon if you have it in a dungeon where it's not normally something you have. Especially if the dungeon has, like, vines that you're supposed to climb, because usually the claw shot can just attach onto the vines from further away. Ah, yes. We reset because the previous run died in Arbiter's Grounds due to Death Sword doing weird things. And flying up into the ceiling and not letting me hit him. You want to play a Zelda game where you play as an incarnation of Ganondorf? I mean, that also sounds like it could be cool. Or, like, I also think that sounds like it could be cool, but I don't know if we'll ever get a game like that. I mean, like, technically you can play as him in, like, Hyrule Warriors, but, like, I assume you mean it. A not Hyrule Warriors game. Nice camera. Nice jump that didn't happen. I feel like this bug should have more than just one drop of light. Yeah, I think when I first played, I expected it to have, like, a big tier of light. But no, it's just one regular tier. What's one PB segment are the easiest to recover? If you mean like which segments can I save the most time on, the 3 segments would be Zant, Armagoma, and Puppet Zelda, or just like my last split with the boss gauntlet in general. Link did indeed do a zoom off of Epona. Look at this castle. Oh, hello. Come on. There you go. Alright, well, that wasn't great. Blue Ruby. Nice. Unfortunately, we're losing like 10 seconds, but so be it. Yeah, so voiding out anywhere during, like, the escort sequence will always place you after the King Bulblin fight. So we just simply void out before the fight starts, and then we get placed after the fight. Howard. Yeah, because if you were to void out anywhere, it would be at, like, the Kakariko Gorge, which is past, like, way past where the fight happens. I'm not sure exactly how much time is saved by crawling backwards in the tunnel. I think it's like 2 or 3 seconds at best. And well, if Bo is nice, we might save a second or two. Ugh. If he's not, then we lose time. Oh, yeah, well now I'm gonna lose time because I did that on the wrong text box choice. We say no to the second one, not the first one. And unfortunately, Bo decided to be mean. No! Bo, why would you do this? Well, that stinks. Well, at least the second phase was good. Oh yeah, it's definitely not, like, the worst thing that can happen, but...
Still not great.
Ah, I still got the jump. Darn it. The Epona slides work by holding ZR as if you're getting ready to backflip off of Epona, and then letting go of ZR and pressing A on the same frame. So, the way to make that really easy is to hold ZR, pause, and then let go of ZR, hold A, and then unpause. And you get an Epona slide. Ow. Oh, I did not want to do multiple slashes. Oh my god, how does that keep on happening sometimes? Oh well. Our runs today? Runs today are interesting. had a run today that got to Death Sword on a pretty decent pace. And then Death Sword decided to fly up into the ceiling. That made me very sad. We have not killed any Bulblins in any of our runs, no. Oh no, actually that's not true. We do kill a Bulblin during Midna's Desperate Hour in the tower. But we have killed one Bulblin today. I think that has any connection to what happened with Death Sword. Probably not, if I had to guess. As we're not letting the hero's spirit get away alive. Well, unfortunate news about that. We in fact did not kill the hero's shade, because unfortunately he's already dead. Nice. Never bonked there before. Really? No, I didn't want to do that. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Would love if I could target the eyeball. Somehow, I must have pressed A too early, because I was supposed to side hop to take out the sword, but we didn't do the side hop for some reason. What? Why didn't we shoot the claw shot? Man. This is supposed to be one of the easier segments. Alright, music-eating fox, we'll see you later. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I don't really want to continue this one, unfortunately. So I think we will probably just call it there for today. But thank you guys all very much for watching. Hopefully next stream there won't be an enemy that decides to get revenge on me somehow. Because, yeah, that was kind of dumb. But we'll try again tomorrow, so. Thank you guys all for watching, and I will see you guys for more attempts tomorrow. Goodbye.